All right, we are back. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? I'm here dressed in my best bean gear. And we're gonna edit a video of Bean today. Oh, the JPEG right at the start. Welcome, folks. How are you doing? Beppo, Nid, Pyro, Detective, Rose, Skeleton, Siegfried, Siphon, Aquila? Hey. I am possibly getting sick today, which is really fun. Um, so I have a bit of a sore throat, which might, you know, I'm gonna be speaking probably a little lower, so I don't like strain my voice too much. It's fine, but my partner's getting sick, so I probably got it from her, like, or at the same time as her. And there's like 1 day and 1 day later, so hopefully it's not too bad. It's probably a mild little cold or something. But yeah, still a bit of a sore throat. But we're back, and we're late for a couple different reasons. Today we're doing something a bit different, so I had to set up the stream for that, and also had like OBS crashing problems since I tried to change a few things, and I got that fixed. So there's no risk of OBS crashing during the stream, which is really good and nice. And there's Bean hair on my camera. That's great. There we go. But yeah, everything's been fixed. I also had some issues with the footage for today because we're going to be editing video. So I am, I'm not as familiar with like codecs and like video formats. So I just like set up the document on DaVinci, which is a program we're going to be using. And I realized it is not compatible. So I had to like change the footage to like a different format, and thankfully now it works. Also, I forgot to post about this on Blue Sky and Twitter, so I'm just gonna send out those posts. I am still not posting to Tumblr because we're still waiting for Beckett, but every day my hope grows fainter. I believe Beckett caught on. I believe it took me pretending to be dead, but I think Beckett caught on. DaVinci? Yeah, it's a program called DaVinci Resolve. It's a video editing program. I'm using the free version, so we'll see if we run into any like snags because we're using the free version. But it's pretty feature complete. The only thing I've seen so far in my, few tests with the program that the free version doesn't have is like noise removal and the fancier filters like that. So we should be fine, I hope. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we run into any snags. Save enough for 100k. What are you planning on doing, Siegfried? I do have the tooth disease. It's teeth growing in my throat right now. It's okay, I'll survive. What am I doing to my boy Bean? Currently nothing, he's sleeping. But we're gonna edit a video of him, I'll show you in a second. Just like, it's a small thing. I'm not aiming to do something as complicated as my regular photo edits for this stream because I don't know how to do that for video. So our goal today is just kind of to experiment and learn and see if we can do this one thing that isn't like super hard, but we'll see if that can be managed. And yeah, that's the idea. So there's probably going to be a bit of like Googling to find answers, all that kind of stuff, because I'm learning a program. Also, Bean news. I keep hearing sounds behind me and getting distracted because we installed a little water fountain so that Bean would drink more because he doesn't drink. and I set it up here because I want to make sure Bean was scared of it at first because he's a scaredy cat. So I just like want to make sure that he like uses it, and he's used it once already, so he's less scared of it now. But yeah, I got a water fountain that back there. I will, if we get Bean using it, I will try to figure out like pointing the camera at that corner. It's a little bit of a dead angle for the camera. Dog suddenly sat on your feet. Oh, say hi to the doggy. Since Beckett is a fake person, I wonder if I should do an interpretation of him in Valdevia lore. Go for it. Beckett is most definitely not this person's real name. Isn't being like an eldritch horror? No, it's a cat. Normal cats. This reminds me, I haven't drunk water in a while. Yeah, everybody hydrates. I'm currently drinking a tea with honey, which is just good for the sore throats. And I got a bunch of water, so I'm staying hydrated today. Your voice cracked when you were calling your cat, and the voice crack made you sound like a real cat. I love when you make a weird sound and it just startles cats so much. Yeah, in any case, let's go into DaVinci, and I'm gonna move Beamcam because we'll have to figure out the placement of my camera and Beamcam and stuff as we go. But there's a video, just a really regular video of Bean that I took the other day of him playing that I thought was cute. Because he's going bananas. Look at those baby blue eyes. I love the really concentrated hunter face he makes here. It's really good. He makes really good faces in this video. The bites. He's really open eyes. You can straight up. He's scroll through this. You can see his pupils opening. Look at that. It's like Hunter Instinct activate. Oh, and then it gets even bigger when he does this. That's so good. Yeah, his pupil just kind of grows throughout the video. Does blue eyes scare you? You shouldn't be scared. He's just a cat. Okay, so the idea I had is to take a little bit of this video of him playing, and the moments, like, you know, it starts pretty normal. He's playing with his toy, and at this point when the zoom in happens, and he has the big blue eyes looking at us, here, we take a little bit of from another part of the video where he's blinking, and we add the blinking eye here in the forehead. And then just as it blinks in, like it blinks in and out, and then the video continues as normal. I guess the blinking eye could also be added here. It's also a cute shot. So that's the general gist of what I want to do. It's something that hopefully, as far as video compositing goes, shouldn't be like super complicated, because we're not like editing two entirely different clips of video. We are taking something from the clip and, you know, adding it to the same clip. So there's not a lot of lighting that we're gonna have to change. It's not a ton of frames, so we can definitely like go in frame by frame and move things around if needed. But yeah, in any case, that's our clip. Only clip we got. We don't really have to edit things together. The screen we're like interested in is this one with the nodes. I'm gonna move the nodes so you guys can see them, but it's basically like the layers in Photoshop I found, just in a different way you can branch them, and that's kind of where the editing magic can happen. And here is the blink. I think this. Let me see. Is there any other blink like throughout the video? Oh. Hold on. Let's moving this around. There's that. It's not a full blink though. But we can definitely use that as a base, I think. You're keeping the JPEG up. Hey Mectal, I hope your grumpiness is healed. Bean's eyes are healing. Look at that. I can put a spell on you. Okay, where's the blink? Here. Let's see. Let's go in frame by frame. See, it. I had this idea because I saw like this shot and the blink, like going through it frame by frame. We either like miss a frame where it's completely closed, or more likely he just didn't fully blink. Which, why do cats do that? Why do cats love like their weird half blinks that they do? Weirdos. Hey C4, have a headache and a tummy ache. Oh my god, we're all sick today, aren't we? Hope you feel better soon. Okay, in any case, what we should do is get these frames. And how do we cut some frames out? It's the first question. I know we can do. Okay. Let's do a mask. Let's call it an ellipse. Oh, can we copy the media in, for example? If I can have like a second. Okay, there we go. So we have two, and I'm gonna try to move these so you can see all the branches and stuff, and hopefully it's not too messy. Media outs is essentially like what we're gonna see at the end, and currently it's what we're looking at right here because there's a little dot. Media in is the input. Currently we have a second media in, which should hopefully mean we just have a copy of the inputs, which we are gonna add this ellipse to. So if we just look at this, and we can put the things on the left side too, but we have beans, so I'm gonna only work on the right side as much as I can. Okay, so I think the frames we need are this, 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 right? We can cut it if we really want to be like do the minimum here. We can do just those 3 frames. Wait, can I? These are just to move. Where's the rotate one? So if we just do like a soft mask around the eye, like this. We can extract that and then like merge it in with the other one. That should do the trick, right? This project I'm doing, I'm just trying to do some video compositing. I'm kind of testing out this program and seeing if I can manage to do like a fairly simple like composite of a video. So this is our video I've been playing. You might have seen it on the Discord. It's a video from my phone. And what I want to do is take this eye that I've captured on the blink here. Get those frames like superimposed on a later frame. So it looks like there's an eye just like opening in the forehead and then closing. That's the idea. So we'll see if that can be managed. And I'm kind of improvising. That's how I like to learn programs. That's how I learn Photoshop. It's just like trying to achieve something really specific, and I'll try like within what I know, within my ability, I will try to make that work. And when I'm completely stumped, I will look it up. But that's essentially how I like to learn programs. So okay, merge is what we got here. And it essentially lets us like apply mode normal. Okay, so currently if we just look at the merged image, it is like the same image over itself. What we need to do is like change the time where it's where it pops up. Learn by doing. Hey Stephanie, so good to see you. So yeah, what I need to do is essentially like take this bit of footage that has a mask and like move it forward in time. Is that something I can do? Maybe with the scripts here, but I do not know how to use those. Okay, so we're gonna look this first thing up. We're gonna look how to so if some of this experience with DaVinci, that would be even cooler. But oh, level 2 JPEG. So what I want to do is change the clips. What do you call this? What's the name of this? Fusion. Yeah. Or maybe different than this. Oh my god, level 3 JPEG. Maybe the better search is how to insert a clip. There is one thing I could do. If I can just insert separate frames, since it's not a lot of frames, I could just like export these frames into Photoshop, then take out the ones we want, save them as PNGs, and then just add those manually. That's definitely a possibility. That would probably be the easiest way to do it for me as a Photoshop guy. But before we resort to like the easy way, I want to see if I can just make it work within the program, because there's certainly a way to do that. Okay. Looking through this video. Says they're doing it. Oh, you can do several media in. Okay, okay. So, what? How do you search here? Find tools. Definitely going to be slow at this, by the way. That's why I'm giving myself a full stream to do something that's like technically fairly simple. But, oh, the JPEG is gone. The timer wins. So I'm definitely like looking up like shortcuts and pretty basic stuff because this is literally the second time I use DaVinci Fusion thing here. The first one was to do some edits to the... Let me show you. The video I made for the Patreon was made in DaVinci, and I used this pretty extensively to, especially in one of the clips, like one of the shots in the video. Let me show you. Where is this video? Okay. This is a video. Gotta mute it. But yeah, to all of these shots, it was just like me with the LED lights, like the one I used for the stream, in the dark. So I only had that lights, and I had it like really, really high, and every other light turned off, so that, you know, the background was pretty faint. But still, when I imported these videos, I wanted it to be like in the void, essentially. So I had to like take the background and sometimes frame by frame erase different things in the background. And so yeah, that took a bit of time. But this shot here where it just says collect them, and then the cards start dropping. Like this effect where the cards dropping in, it was done in Fusion, where I selected the edges of the card in, like, essentially turn them into a mask, and then applying that on the letters. It was a whole thing, and I had to then do a lot of manual editing, because when you select these as a mask, it selects the edges very well because they're white, so they're pretty close to white, right? So you just like change the levels a little bit and you get a really good mask. But some of the pictures that I was throwing in here had like black areas, like all of this. So the letters would show up here inside the photo where they shouldn't. So I had to go and not like quite frame by frame, but like every few frames do a little mask. So I would have to, so it would like, you know, because you can't mask it here. You can't mask it on the whole video. You have to have the mask appear in this frame and then in this frame and then continue here for the rest of the video. But then some of them moved when you throw a, like you throw another card, like this one on the bottom, then moves up, and now the letters start clipping in here, right? Like all these little things. That's, you know, that's what I did. But I really like how the shot came out, and yeah, all of these were little edits I did in DaVinci. But that one shot was the one with the most editing done. Like the others, like say this one, I just like shot it on my chair, so it had like this texture of like fake leather, right? And it kind of showed up on the video, even though, you know, I tried to control the lighting. At the end of the day, you know, the texture, if you're shooting this on a chair with a texture, the texture of the chair is going to show up. So I had to like manually remove it. Anyway, lots of little things that hopefully don't feel noticeable. It's the goal, but that was like a test I did of this program. Titan, thank you for the follow. Oh, the cards, Rose? No, these new cards, they're every 3 months. So these will go out, like the first batch of them, your first pack, will go out at the end of this month. There's a lunar eclipse? Oh, nice. Yeah, depends on your country. Yeah, some countries are really, really awful to get like postcards to. Um, but yeah, with the cards here, I'm sending, since I'm making them into little packs, instead of like sending a pack of 3 every month, I'm sending a pack of 9 every 3 months, or 18 if you're on the third tier. So, you know, it's more like a bigger pack. It also saves a lot of work and saves a lot of money on shipping, because shipping is the most expensive thing of like this whole Patreon thing. Like the stamps is the most expensive thing. So by sending every 3 months, I can reduce the costs a lot and thus send everybody more pictures per month. So I did the costs, I did the calculations, and like it's better to send it like every season. In any case, if you want these cards, patreon.com/Valdevia, link there. I'm gonna keep shilling them. I'm really excited about this project, to be honest. And soon we'll have the rules as a PDF. I'm thinking before actually sending this first batch, I'm gonna have the rules, you know, made into a nice little PDF and printed in a small version of this PDF printed, and I'm gonna send to everyone on their first batch. I'm gonna send a version of the rules so they can have them physically. So it's not, they're also gonna be online, but you know, just a physical version of the rules for whoever wants to use them that way. Hey Cryptid, what's TMI? TMA? Oh, Magnus Archives. Okay, okay. Anyway, we're here. I'm trying to take this shot of this little moment of bean blinking here, and adding that on top of the main footage. So I'm wondering how to do this exactly. Okay, if I do, is it Control F? No, that's Find Tools, right? This website is lying to me. Shift space. That's the one. Okay, so what I'm looking for is maybe media in. Perfect. So I add another media in. I'm gonna remove this one. I guess we'll keep this original one like here, and there we go. So this media in. Oh, it is the same thing. Okay, but I can't choose a different video. That is a bit annoying. You're doing something else, HGMZ. Trying video editing today. I'm an absolute noob at this. So render range. No idea. That didn't seem to do anything. I wanna have an example of how that works. I have an idea. Instead of using fusion, I'm just going to take this, which should be just this little clip, right? And we essentially just want 3 frames out of it. I'm going to change the ellipse a little bit so that it covers all the frames we need. A little bit lower, actually. Okay. That I think covers all the frames we need. And I'm just going to take this. That's going to be our second layer. It's going to go on top of this other layer. Now, I'm going to cut out those frames. So it should be cut here and cut here. Now, if we just move this around, boop, there it is. Now we just need to choose a place to add this to. I have not tried Magnus Protocol. I kind of fell off Magnus Archives, to be honest. I don't know if this is saying this is a podcast hot take, but I really enjoyed Magnus Archives up to a certain point. I think the early seasons are great. I think when it's more of an anthology, it's great. But then it gets marred in its own lore in a way where like I'm kind of just like listening to it to look for these cool short stories, and as you listen for further and further in, it all becomes about this larger lore that I just didn't care that much for, so I kind of fell off of it. And I don't know about Protocol. I don't know if they went back to the early season vibe, or if they did something completely different. I have no idea. Turned into a soap opera, kinda, yeah. Like, it's not bad, but it's definitely like very different. Okay, what if we add the eye here, because we have a really clear forehead. Originally I was thinking of adding it here, but it would be like kind of cut behind this. So I think the effect might be better The big bites. Chomp. I love this. Bean, you're awesome. He knows. Kind of how Welcome to Night Vale fell off when it started explaining things instead of just random horrifying shit happening. Did it? I never got that far into Night Vale. Like the part I listened to I really enjoyed. But yeah, then I didn't really keep going with it. Okay. How do I move this? I know I can move things. This is the wrong tool. See, I am a complete noob. Starts off with a stronger overarching plot. I mean, I don't mind if there's an overarching plot. Like, I like overarching plots. So, I think that what I didn't enjoy as much about Magnus Archives is that it sort of like went from one to the other instead of like starting stronger with the overarching plot. I don't know. I don't know exactly. It's more of a vibe. Okay, also I should definitely unlink the audio so there's not like a weird audio glitch when this clip is inserted. And use transform. Okay, how do I do the bounding box thing? I swear I did it the other day. I can do this. Womp, 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 womp. Oh, it's here. There we go. I forgot the button, essentially. Ah. Should I flip this? Well, I guess, yeah, the lighting does make sense if it's like a little bit like inside the skull. So I'm gonna keep it like that, I think. Make it a little smaller, maybe. And it's now very short. Cause it's just a few frames, right? Like it just pops in and out. Also, it should be inverted. Definitely need more of a transition. Sayer. Haven't heard of that. Okay. Also, it's currently like it starts open and then it closes. So I'm gonna copy this link, this twice, and I'm gonna have this one inverted, which I think is change clip speed and reverse speed. So now it should hopefully open, close. But you know, this closed frame is not really that closed. Which is kind of the issue with this like half blink we're going for. Also, we should do it when the head is still. So maybe we start it here. Okay. So we need a frame of this that is a lot more closed. And then some frames to sort of blend this in. And I think that'll be better to do in Photoshop since it's only a few frames, a few spare frames basically. So let's try that. I'm gonna open Photoshop. You're gonna see the disgusting image they put in here. I really dislike it. What is going on? I was like, at first I thought it would be like an AI image, but it doesn't look like it. There might be some AI elements, but I'm not sure. Let's do something bigger. We definitely don't need that. Something that big. So like 3, 2, yeah. Hi, evil murder machine. Okay, so can we export a single frame? That would be pretty nice. I wonder if I do export, if there's like file formats. Oh, you can do JPEG. I don't know if it'll get this specific frame though. Let's try. Let's put it in my desktop and render. Is it just gonna render it as a million JPEGs? Oh lord. Let me check my desktop now. Yep, it just saved it as a bunch of individual JPEGs. Oh well. It's not too bad because they all have the same name. So I can take these all and drag them into a group in video. Oh. There. Okay. Yeah, that's big whoops. So I'm JPEG'd. Okay, so now we find the frames. Okay, got them. So this would be before, second frame, second to last frame, and last frame. It's currently very few frames, so I kind of want to extend it. Maybe by having, I'm gonna do this first. So we're gonna go to edits. And there we go. We're gonna copy this, take the open iframe, which is just one. Actually, is this 2 frames? It should be 3. Did it? Can I extend it? Yeah, okay, I can extend it. Oh, it's not letting me extend it that way. Okay, this one lets me. Let's edit here. Okay. That's the idea. A few more frames of movements. But in the clip we're adding, the eye moves, which makes that quite hard to line up. But maybe if we lean into that. Because, okay, currently, as the eye opens, it goes down. So what if we apply that to a frame in which his face is doing the same movements? Like these. It's not the cute frames, like where he's doing the bites. But in these frames, he's like moving, tilting his head. So we'd essentially need to like tilt every single frame. Okay, we could do these 3 frames, for example. Do this. All frames are the cute frames, that is true. Okay, these frames match. Not perfect, but much closer. Now I could probably go into Fusion here. Go back to this little edits. And what if instead of adding an ellipse, I added paints? Right, so let's add this here. Can I add that to media in? Oh, only one. Okay. Okay, we can use paint essentially to select. If we can do, is it matte control maybe? Let me see if that works. So we do what? Normal frame with whites. Wait. Hi, Bean. Hello, little man. Hello, little man. Oh, you're so... Oh, it's so lovely. Look, it's you. We're editing you, little man. Look at my JPEG cat. Isn't he beautiful? Look at his JPEG little eyes. Hello. He's like 3 pixels. can go. No, you can't have tea. You can have water from your new water fountain that we got you, though. He's looking at it. Go for it, man. Go. Go get some water. He's gone. He's going. I don't know. Let's show it with this camera. I don't think bean cam. No. Oh, there he is. We got him a little fountain. It's working! He's drinking more. You can see his little plate on top. That's because it's where I used to put his water on my table. So it's to kind of like teach him the association that this is his drinking spot. He's drinking a lot too. Which, you know, I think he digs it. He was scared of it at first. Good job, Bean. Let's get you a treat. Let's get you a treat for using your water fountain. How about that? Here. Enjoy. Okay, he got his treats. We're learning how not to be scared of a water fountain. Are those squid bits? These are squid bits. There's still some left. No, the what I just gave him was a regular treat. He'll get squid bits next time. Fell for it. Okay, is this background? Background. Whoa, don't. There we go. Now if I paint. Does not work. That's annoying. Converts. See, I got a black background, and if I paint with whites, I should be adding to the mats. But it isn't. And I remember I did this the other day. I'm just forgetting how I did it. What if I add paint to the ellipse now? I swear I did it better the other day. Hi, Bean. You can jump up. Did you hear him scream? Come on over. You're the protagonist of the stream after all. We can't have a stream without you. Jump. Okay, I'll move the mouse away. You can jump now. Come on. What you waiting for? There he is. There's my boy. My love very much. He's essential, exactly. He's the most important boy in the world. Aren't you? Yeah, you are. What do you think of my edit so far, Bean? That's your eye right there. Yeah. And then, when you put the eye in, look, that's you. When you put the eye in, look at the frames. Look at the frames. Check that out. Look, it does. Whoop. Isn't that cool so far? I mean, it's pretty basic, but we're learning. Okay, so we can take this and do like minute edits by taking the transform and moving it frame to frame, I think. So we can take this and move it a frame forward. So it does. Wanted to stay in the same place. Lucio, thank you for the follow. What you doing? Are you looking for squid bits? No, no squid bits right now. You gotta be real good to get squid bits. Hey. Don't try to eat my... No. Don't try to eat my headphones. I forgot the case for these. And oh, he turned them on. How do you manage? Turn off, please. See, I forgot the case, the charger case for these in the room, and my partner's sleeping, so obviously I don't want to wake her up for something so silly. So they're currently just like laying around. They will not turn off. But as they've turned on, I think it turned Spotify into, yep, it moved Spotify to like my phone. Oh, Bean, you made a mess. Okay, I think it's off now. They're not, at least they're not blinking. And then change back to my computer. I'm gonna turn off Spotify on my phone. I was just listening to Dracula. I've been reading or listening to the audiobook for Dracula. Okay. Music is back. He's just clumsy. No, he just wants to eat my headphones. He's hungry for technology. Okay. Polish ballet company performing Dracula? That's fun. Okay. So we're gonna copy this. Paste it, please. Oh, pasted the wrong thing. There we go. So this is the one that opens, right? So this one needs to be inverted then. Change clip speed, or I guess uninverted. Put it on the Discord. Yeah, thank you. I'll check it out. Gotta center this better, to be honest. Oop. And make this swoosh. Add a blur. Was it shifts space? That's only for fusion. Okay. What about effects here? Filters? Yes. Directional blur. Exactly what we need. So can I add this only to a frame? That is the question. Where do I go for this? Definitely added this effect, didn't I? Directional blur. Yeah, I added it. Hey Kazi, how are you doing? It's indeed been time. We're breaking new ground here. We're doing weird new things. It should be up a bit. Okay. Speed change. No, it's like to change the speed of the clip. Okay. Oh, okay. It got added now. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was simpler. I just had to double click instead of dragging it. See, those are the kind of things you gotta learn. So what we're gonna do is reduce the blur, or no, here. Reduce the blur strength to 0 for frame 1, because it needs to be clear for frame 1. And I guess just to check on the angle. The angle should be approximately this. So we're going to take the blur strength and set it to 0 for frame 1. Give it a little bit of strength for frame 2. And for the final frame, it's going to get even more strength. So that'll make it so that we don't have to, I don't think we'll have to add a frame of the eye closing because it gets kind of blurred. So it should hopefully not feel like it's popping out. let's say this is like way too short. It looks good like when you're doing like frame by frame, but we need this frame. Love his little face there. I'm gonna take this frame and essentially extend it. Now let's see, how do I freeze this frame? Let's search freeze frame DaVinci. Change clip speed. Oh, it's from this menu. Oh, there we go. Change clip speed, freeze frame. Perfect. So now we got a freeze frame of the open eye, which we can extend for a few frames if it lets us. Does that work? Yeah, no, it's just a single frame. Good, good, good. So we can extend that for as long as we want. Kind of move it around with Bean. And have a bit of a longer, let's just check this in real time. That's a bit more reasonable as far as length, right? I don't know if we should do a little bit longer. If we do more longer, we'll have to add like a little variation on the eye, so it's not like open freeze frame for like a second and then close. Okay, first thing we could do is take this clip, change clip speed to, instead of -100, it's going to be -50. So it gives us, it essentially like repeats each frame twice. And that should give us a slower opening of the eye. And I guess we can do that for the second one. For like the closing, although I think that should be a little faster though. I don't know if this is like too fast though, it's just a few frames. Yeah, let's extend it slightly. Let's do like 70%. Okay, that's going to be much harder to track because since we're covering a lot more time and Bean is moving around a lot here. But I think this is the right spot to do it, honestly. So yeah, we're going to have to retract that footage. And possibly add like kind of directional blurs that change from, that move around, because some of these frames have a blur like this one. I guess we're not adding it to this one, but okay. So that's the deal. Let's try that. So how do we rotate? Like this. Perfect. So this is basically like what I usually do in Photoshop, except we're going frame by frame. So it's definitely like a lot more time consuming and not something you can really do with complex things. I love the crazed look in these frames. Yeah, like in any case, like it's definitely a lot more time consuming to do this like frame by frame and have to track it and match it. Like, there's probably cases like if the scene is a lot less dynamic, you don't have to do that much, and you can probably get away with doing my regular Photoshop stuff, but with you know, like a moving background or something. If the subject is like still enough, if the camera is still enough, but it is still. Oh, we're moving the second frame now. Okay, or the second clip, which is just a freeze frame. I'm not sure if the freeze frame, like holding this freeze frame, is gonna look too good. So we're gonna have to check it in movements because he moves around a lot. So okay, now we have the third one. I'm just gonna undo that. Wait. So we're just gonna do 0 blur strength. Okay. Then hopefully that keeps, yeah, okay. And I mean, this definitely made a lot easier by the simple fact that we are tracking part of the footage, like onto itself. It's a lot different than having to, for example, change 2 different parts, like stitch 2 different videos, because we don't have to edit the lighting at all. We are like pretty much good. Does it? Hold on. Why is it not changing? Strange. Okay, it does change in this frame. There's one frame it's not letting me edit. That's not cool. There we go. Oh, this part is definitely clumsy. We'll have to go over it a second time. The Japanese concept of Beckett. Oh, Beckett has abandoned us. He's nowhere to be found. We're still, our last message to him is just telling us, us telling him to please send us an email. And I have had no email sent to Jack Hoffman. Not even in the spam folder. So I don't know. It's always the people you most expect. Should we insist? Should we tell him, hey, we have a different, we're actually like in talks with a different client, so if you wanna proceed, please let us know as quick as possible because we got, you know, they might steal this contract away from you. Okay, let's pester the Beckett's. Let's do good evening. One last reminder to please contact me if you wish. I'm gonna repeat the email address at Jack Hoffman Law at gmail.com. Is that correct? Yes. If you wish to continue discussing this matter, we have other potential clients interested in the rights to Eduardo's art, and so time is of the essence. Thank you. And have a good day. Jack. He's the kind of person who to sign his Tumblr DMs. Oh, time is off for the essence. There we go. Okay, he's been active. He appears live, so this is our last attempt. Otherwise, we will have to assume that Beckett has caught on and that the gig is up. Lying is wrong. Oh, it's true. It's photography. Oh, same difference. Photography is art. Why does it not let me change that single frame? That's very annoying. It's this one frame which is being really annoying. Why? Oh. Huh? Okay, we can change it if we only move like this specific bubble here. Very strange, but I won't complain. So annoying. This is so strange. Like, it lets me move every frame except for one. Like, this one works, and it's also the first frame of a clip. Nope. Having a blood moon. It is the night of the hunt. We got the evil frame. And then everything's thrown out of whack. Why is there an evil frame? Swear to God. What if we change it manually? No. Not that either. Messed up evil frame. Okay, I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna skip over the evil frame entirely. Move the frame before, because then I have to like retrack all of it. Because if you move the one before, then you have to move the one before that, and then the one before that. You know, it's a chain. But I have deleted the evil frame, so hopefully that'll be good. Wait. Now we have a new evil frame. This is messed up. Okay, it's not the worst transition, so we're gonna keep going with the evil frame. Don't do this to me, evil frame. It is changing based on the previous one. This is very annoying. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up frame. Can I is this to undo? Yeah, I guess we're restarting the whole bit of the clip, and hopefully that'll fix the evil frame problem. Oh, Bean. What's up? You want to go? Okay, I'm gonna open the door for the real Bean. There we go. No, the evil frame thing probably is a problem that has like a really easy solution, but I just don't know enough about the program to see it. Okay, so this is pretty close. It needs to be a little smaller, because we did make this smaller. And then shift it to the right, like... I think this one maybe should have... There we go. We got a frame number 1. And now frame number 1, I'm gonna do this. Okay. It's working now, thankfully. Hey Mitchie, how are you doing? Is the first frame again being weird? I'm gonna attack someone. Don't do this to me, first frame. It's so annoying. Why does it decide to do that? Okay. Oh, can we set up the center here? Oh, that's actually much better. Oh, we need to make it smaller too. I maybe don't know how the animation works in this program, but it's straight up just working differently for only one clip. And I have no clue why. See? Again, moving a frame and it's not doing anything. I don't know. It's definitely strange. Is it like tied to the last clip somehow? No. So like I can set up a keyframe. When you do this, it sets up a keyframe, right? And then every transform you apply to it in different frames, like, okay, we have this one, right? Now we set up a new keyframe, let's say here. We move that there. We rotate it, we do the whole thing. And, you know, it should go along with it. And now it kind of appears to be working. So I'm not sure what the hell is going on. I want to leave Photoshop, it'll be so easy. I mean, you know, it's the struggles of learning something new. It's always gonna be weird. Okay. Oh. There we go. So, what if I squish it? Can I take this and squish? Oh. Not like that. I'm using like Photoshop shortcuts and obviously those don't work. It's getting there. This ending's definitely clumsy, but now for some reason the eye decides to like invisibly go down there. Because that's definitely what I told it to do. Okay, let's do the directional blur thing. So first up, we're going to set a keyframe where there's 0 directional blur. There should actually be some directional blur in the first frame. Let me first set up the angle correctly, because it should be that angle. Okay, so first frame, a little blur. Frame up, set up a second keyframe, a lot more blur. The angle's slightly different too. Oh yeah, I guess the angle should be keyframed too. And if I go really strong with the movement angle, okay, let's see now. There's a weird movement here, or lack thereof, which shouldn't show up with the way it's animated, but I guess I don't fully understand the animation in this program. It's like, this is doing nothing. And now that isn't... Okay, definitely something weird with the animation in this program that doesn't work like Premiere, which is my... like my closest comparison. Either that or there's just something wrong with this clip. Maybe it's the... is it the backwards one? No, it's just 70% speed. Like, the clip that's backwards works perfectly. And I could keyframe it. And then suddenly this one clip is just refusing to work. What if I just, like, throw it away? Oh. Wrong key. If I throw it away, I say fuck it, and just copy this one, then change clip speed, and we're gonna do 70%. So this one already has keyframes, but hopefully we can control these better. Because for whatever reason, they have decided to not work. Hmm. Okay, maybe if I reset the keyframes. Nope. I think this might just be an evil clip of some kind. We're gonna figure this out, but... I guess it'll take a second. What? It is Bean. It's been on crisp video. If we can make this work. It works like up to this frame and then it just completely breaks. And I have no clue why. What if I, okay. We keep these, but restart the whole, these whole keyframes. And I guess this is like retimed and everything. Maybe that's why it's breaking. Let's do new compound clip. Right, so it's kind of a simple clip of what we've just like this clip, but simplified essentially. So it's not, it is now at normal speed. And hopefully using that, needs to be a bit bigger. Hopefully using this, we can get something to work. That's the goal. So that should be slightly rotated this way. Perfect. So that's our first frame. And let's set that up as a keyframe. Our third frame is going to be up here. And hopefully that sets it up as a keyframe too. No, okay. Let's manually set that as a keyframe. It still breaks. Definitely doing something wrong here. No, we'll get to the bottom of it. Okay. Now it's working. Still not sure why. Like what I did different, but I'm setting up new keyframes every time. Hopefully that helps. Like I said, I didn't need to do it before, but I guess this clip is just haunted in some way. Hey Gray, how are you doing? I guess this clip is also a bit longer, is it? No, it actually might be the same. Okay, so next frame. Goes down a bit again. Like this. And then down even further. And then down even further. And disappears. That's good. It actually fucking worked. Took like a million tries. But it worked. It's a good thing. So now we do the blurs. That's gonna be our first one, keyframe. Second one, change the angle slightly and we make it longer. It's really easy to compare when you have like the shines in the eyes, because I essentially just have to match our shine to this one. This is pretty much the same, maybe a little shorter. Oops. Next frame. No blur. Pretty much crisp. We'll keep a little bit of it. Then we go back to blur. Increase it. And increase it a little further so I can like blur a bit better into the no eye frame. So we get eye. The movement is still a little janky in a couple of frames, like between these two. So we're gonna go to the transform and we're gonna, oh, I was afraid it would not let me change it. Okay, it does. Okay. It's pretty precise to get like a good match, looks like. But I'm learning. Hey, Foxy. Thank you. It's definitely something different. It's really, it's pretty simple. Like what we're doing is not, it's not fancy at all. But it is video compositing, and that's new to me. Okay, there's a bit of a rotational like mismatch here. And since I am very stupid, I had to go and choose a video clip that has a ton of movement in it to do this. But hey, that's how we learn, isn't it? Let's see. In real time. Oh, that's already like pretty close to being there, I'd say. There's a little bit of a janky movement at some point. Like it's during this part of the clip. Like the top of the eye, this bit here, it feels like it's kind of moving on its own. Like it's not attached to the rest of the hair. And I feel like that's the janky bits. Kind of looking at it in the stream preview to see it in a smaller size. That's definitely the handful of frames where it's kind of rotates. Yeah, it's that rotation. And I should have put the rotational handle like differently, but when I was editing this clip, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, when it starts opening here, like that bit is good. The opening is solid, I would say. Matches up quite well. Let's look at it in real time again. Also, I should go get the real bean. It's probably at the door. Beanbo. There he comes. He's scratching his thing, his toy. Also, for those who didn't see it, look at my swag today. Okay, let's look at this real time. Okay, it is... Oh. It's still this bit in the middle, which I guess is like... It makes sense because it's like the clearest moment where we can see it for the longest time. Still a bit of a mismatch. And it's a difficult balance because every time you move something to match 2 frames, like the next frame then gets unmatched. Hi, Bean. Bean, what are you doing there? I'll change to music that's less sad. Bean, don't make a mess. I see you. It's definitely like a little bit of light that appears here, but I don't think that should be too noticeable. Okay. I dig it so far. I think the time it pops up may be a little short. Like it's clear they're in the seconds where it appears, but it kind of just pops in and out very just like one and done. No, Bean, there's no water there. The water's down there in the fountain. Go to your fountain. Yeah. Give it a drink. He's learning. He's learning to use his fountain. Here. Whoop. There's your water. Like slightly scared of fountain. Nothing? Okay. Well, no fountain. Okay, so here's my idea. I copy these clips. I shorten them, so it is clip duration, or sorry, clip speed. That's gonna be minus 100, and that's gonna be 100. Okay, that was already 100. Or actually, no, this one. Okay, the composite clip. So I'm gonna take this one and I'm gonna copy it again, but we're gonna change the speed to positive. Right, and I'm gonna look for these 3 frames. Which are the blink frames. Same for here, just the opposite blink frames. Maybe just 2. Or this. Yeah, let's do this. He's drinking from his bowl. Yes. I think the fountain was definitely a great purchase. He feels like he's been drinking a lot more since he got it, since he stopped being scared of it. Okay, so the idea I had is to take some frames like before or after, maybe here, and do like a really quick blink, like up, in and out. Here, maybe. Bean. He has decided to attack his bowl of tinfoil. Okay, so we're going to create a compound clip from these two. That way we already kind of get a baseline. And we're going to start by moving it in place. Putting that here. We're also gonna create a keyframe for the movements. Which I'm gonna start the eye here. Second keyframe moves a little bit there. It's a little bit of rotation too. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta start at the first keyframe and put the rotation thing here. That makes it way easier to deal with. So we start here. Second frame. Oh, there we go. Okay, and if we continue that, hi Bean. Hello little man, where are you? Hear you're screaming. Don't know where he's hiding. Hi, come over. Come on over, Bean. We're talking about you. Here, I'm gonna fish you. I'm gonna fish you. He's in playful mood right now. Come over. Actually playing with the same toy that's on the video. He's hiding in a corner, which makes it really hard for me to play with him. I can't play much with you if you're in the corner, man. Okay, let's do real time again. It's like very short. And I guess it's only a few frames, so it makes sense, but... It goes on like too fast, I think. What do you guys think? I know a blink is a short thing, but... Nope, bean! Hold on. Let's see Bean. Let's look at him. Bean? Here he is. Oh, he gone. He going. Just like in the video. Whoa. Bunny kick, bunny kick. What? I love when he grabs it and he starts kicking it. Just to finish it off. You're doing great, Bean. Such a good hunter. Come on, Bean. I see you. I see you stalking. He does not listen. He's just looking at it. He's right there, by the way. Come out of the shadows, Bean. Come on. It's gonna scratch my computer all over. But it's worth it. Boom. There you go. The bunny kicks. Great catch, Bean. You're such a good hunter. Okay. We've been there. Taking care of his prey. Can I use compensation exposure? It's just default video. Yeah, we can definitely like add edits to the clip, especially since this one is like a single clip. It should be easier. It doesn't look that much brighter to me. It looks very similar to the other eye. So I don't think I would add any like specific edits to this eye. Oh, this one needs blur. How did I not notice that? I guess because it's the first frame, so I just kind of forgot about it. Okay, so we're adding a keyframe here. This one probably needs a little bit of blurring as well, but much less. Bean. Hello. How do I keep my stream on a single screen for Twitch? What do you mean on a single screen? Like just having Premiere on here? It's just recording my screen right now. Like if I open Photoshop, it opens Photoshop. Or if I drag a window in, it drags a window in. There's window capture you can do on OBS, but it is... like, it'll capture the window fine, especially for Photoshop, but it will, every time you open, let's say a menu, like this, it doesn't show up, so... that is pretty annoying. It's better for like games and stuff where it's like, it's only gonna be one window. Yeah, I'm not sure about the second blink, and I don't know if it's like too fast or too slow. Oh, skipped over. Staying up for an eclipse, nice. Oh, stop skipping over, DaVinci. I want to see the full... Please render the frames. Okay, maybe see the full thing. Oh, it keeps skipping over on the preview. Okay, no, it did. Hi, Bean. Just slammed against my chair and then ran away. The eye also looks like it's floating. It's definitely has some areas where it's a little bit more floaty, but I think I might just like make this clip faster. I'll have to retime it to like match it again to the rest, but no, that's too fast. How fast is a blink? Solar eclipse is dangerous to look at. Protected because it focuses the intensity of the lights. Does it? I thought it was just like, no. In general, you shouldn't look at the sun. I didn't know there was a special danger to the eclipse lights. That's quite interesting. It's a hard thing to keep in track. A bit better. Hello, Bean. Hi. Yeah, I love you. Come over. Oh, hello. Meow. Oh, there you go, Bean. The eye folds and fur make it look choppy. Yeah, there's some differences like here because they're using different sources, but kind of hoping that that won't be noticed in full time. Hey, Bean, no squid bits. Stop that. He's trying to get to the squid bits. You can try all you like, Bean. You won't get there. Also, hey! Leave that alone. Don't touch that. He's trying to eat my headphones again. Whoop. No, I do appreciate it, Pythons. I'm literally just learning this right now, so I am. I'm interested in learning. Hey, Bean, again, don't touch that. Shh. No headphone eating in this stream. Thank you very much. Look at him. Beasts. Came from Eldritch Horror Cats. You got Eldritch Horror Cat. No, he's just a regular cat. I don't know where you see the Eldritch Horror. He's just a normal guy. Hey, he's obsessed with turning on my earphones. These little guys. I don't know how you turn them on, dude. Like, they're touch activated, but do not know how he still manages to turn them on each time he touches them. Yeah, Bean, looking at you. He's trying to find them again. I hid them under a little notebook. So he's just trying to search for them. Bean, no. Leave that alone, dude. Captured. You're in air jail right now. What? He's going for it again. Come on, Bean. Just forget about it. You literally got a million toys. There you go. That's more like it. You can play with toothbrush. Your favorite toy toothbrush. Cats can complete the electric current on touch activating things. Yeah. And he's doing it very consistently to turn my earphones again. Oh, Bean! Don't press buttons. You can play if you want. Don't press buttons. Hey, stop pressing buttons. You're gonna make a mess. You're gonna make a mess. Okay. I should save, yeah. Thanks for the save reminder. Okay. Bean, did you do anything evil? I think nothing's broken. Oh, except for the rendering. There's still a bit of a mismatch. It's kind of annoying because every time I fix like a mismatched frame, all the next frames around it get mismatched. So it's certainly a thing. And the movement up is not perfectly synced. Like, this first frame is slightly... Don't press buttons, Bean. I see you. Let Bean edit the project. He should. Here's an idea. when we reach what are we? When we reach 50 subs, I will let Bean do an edit. I will let Bean do the art. Like maybe we'll let Bean do a sketch on the tablets, and then we gotta like use that as a base and make something out of it. Yeah, you love your toothbrush, dude. You're the ultimate hunter. So you have been challenged. I will make a 50 sub. Hold on. I'll make a goal here so we can keep track of it. There it is. A word in Spanish? Well, toothbrush is cepillo de dientes. Literally just means toothbrush, but it uses way longer words. Oh, he is sleeping on the camera. Hello, Bean. You got a big close-up of your big face. Whoa! Okay. You only pressed on the space bar, so nothing too egregious. De dientes, yes, no? Cepillo.
Thanks, Rian.
Can you play the video of what it's done so far? Yeah, let's play the whole thing. It's a little choppy, so it's kind of like half rendered, I guess. It's only a small detail, but that's kind of the goal. Like, I just want it to be like a pretty normal looking video, except for one small thing. And I do not point out the small thing. So people go like, what the fuck?
Maybe something's wrong.
Still don't know about the blink. Maybe he does a second blink. It's smooth? Thank you. Hi, Bean. So I undo all the transforms. And the idea is that, you know, instead of just doing like a single blink and then the eye disappears, it's just like a little blink blink. You can see where the overlay, where you overlaid the eye. I mean, yeah, if you look close, but at this speed, you don't see that. That's the goal. Obviously, it's not gonna be perfect. I am but a noob. And I am no good at masking on this program. So we're making do with that. Okay, I guess this one's a little bit like sideways. So it's not perfect. Bean, the screamer. Change clip speed. Let's just do a slightly different speed so that, you know, it's a slightly different frame counts. Why are you screaming, Bean? He's just running around and doing screams. Our beautiful boy. Okay. We'll just directly tie it into the previous frame, I guess. What does it mean? What? Why does it do that? Oh, I guess I made it too fast.
Imagine if the realized areas coglia is blinking.
I'm afraid I don't have that kind of capability at the moment. But we can imagine. What's that mean? Okay, let's do slow, fast blink and slow blink then. Kind of the opposite. You want to go out again? Is that it? I don't know if he wants to play or go out. So let me check. What's up, dude? Okay. Okay. Yes, he did want to go out. Biggest thing is that the pupil is pointed where the pupil is pointed. How the eye tends to move along the cat's face a little. Yeah, it's not perfect. I'm still gonna like keep tinkering, but at least to the point where it's feasible, because we can do like movements, translation, and rotation, but I don't think we can change the angle quite that much. I don't know. What's pitch? Maybe with pitch and yaw. I could try. But it's still like pretty limited to what you can do. In any case, we're editing this first frame. Okay, the first one matches right there. So we got our first keyframe. And then, what if I tried, because this one is a way smaller movements. So what if I try to keyframe every few frames? That way we know the movement will be smooth between them, since there's a pretty like still moments for this. Although I guess it does this. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna have to keyframe at least up to here. There's a few frames we can skip though. But just from this to this, it already changes quite a bit. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a few keyframes. Okay, this one's a big jump. Here's where we can do a little bit of, I don't know, yaw, I guess. definitely changes the size a bunch though. Yeah, no, let's undo the yaw thing. Oh, good night, Mectal. There's no liquify-like tool. There might be, but you need to do it frame by frame, so it's definitely a different beast than Photoshop. Like, oh, I'm looking at the filters. They're right behind my camera here. Oh, you can add JPEG damage. That's funny. Feels like a pretty big jump in the frame here, but just the eye opening more. I think I'm gonna look for like a levels adjustment or something like that. Let's see if there is. And I'll start applying it like when Bean rotates here, because it's definitely gonna be, it's definitely like a jank here, which I don't know where that comes from. Oh, I think that's Bean. Here he is. Oh, that boy. Beautiful boy. Been staring at your face for like 2 hours, Bean. How about that? Ooh, you smell like you just ate. You have a good lunch? Tasty. Yeah, for some reason this one is like a lot jankier in the, maybe it's because we edited like the duration and some other things, but it somehow seems to have affected the mask. let's see. Which filters can I add? Oh, bean pressing on the mouse. Oh, let's put on bean cam, by the way. Okay. Sitting right there. Hi, Bean. There he is. There's a lot of weird effects, but I just want adjustment clip, maybe? Oh, no. Does not seem to be it. Can add a bunch of different effects. It's audio. Okay. Can't seem to find like the basic kind of effects you'd see in Photoshop, like a level slayer. Okay, let me see. Vinci resolve levels. Oh, it's like audio levels. Maybe from color here. Okay. Yeah, that might be it. Changing the color of this clip. Thing is, can I make that animated so it like gets a little darker later, or this transition is so jarring. But we'll see what it looks like in movement. I guess I can just like apply it to the clip, to be honest. Just change the curves here. Okay, yeah, that seems to work. I was like looking for a filter, but it's like works a little differently in this program than in Adobe's. But we're learning. We are learning. Okay, let's check real time. Hopefully the frame is rendered right. That last frame, that last blink is very shaky. Gotta retime all of them, because once you move one, you gotta redo the others. Okay, let's see that now. Still, I think like the edges are the most janky spot. But I might be able to just go into fusion here again. And change the... Still, I gotta figure out how to do that. Hey, who just donated on Ko-fi? Thank you so much. Oh, it's Kazi. Kazi, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Busted. I have notifications for everything. Okay, can I use the paint for the mat here? I did something very similar recently, and I just forgot how. Is it... Do I need to do black, maybe? No, that does not work. Forgot how I did it. Okay, if we do this into a matte, solid, clear, no. Oh, maybe we add a background layer that feeds into the paint. So if we look at this layer, then we paint on it with white. Does it work? Yes. Okay, so we are painting on a mat right now. I just gotta make sure that this applies to this matte control. So if we paint here, it should like show up in the matte control. So that is what we're trying to do. What if we invert it? Doesn't seem to do a lot, if anything at all. if we do this, and then this one goes on the blue side. Still no mats. Okay, I'm gonna have to check on the other file because I already did this. I just forgot how. It's very annoying because I know it was like some combination of these elements. I just don't know how they combine. Let's see. Can I have multiple things open? In any case, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna go file. Open recent project. Okay, this was in the Patreon promo one. Let's see. So it's that video, and it was in this one here. I definitely did a lot of mats. It's probably a mess in here, but there's a lot of layers that I tried. Okay. So here's how I did it, I guess. I had the paints, and I have to go to the layers where it's painted, I guess. Or the frames where it's painted. Where's the... This is broken somehow. Oh yeah. I think the... I must have changed like where the video clips are, and it's not showing up. So yeah, this whole thing is broken, but I can at least try to guess what I did. Okay, so I took turned this into a mat, I painted on top of it. And then I merged it with the text, which is this. It's hard to see what the hell I did without actually seeing it, because I guess the clip is not working. But it seems like I did a merge, which might be better than the matte thing. Okay. Gonna reopen Bean Edits. There we are. We're back here. So I guess what I'll do is a merge. Between these two that goes into media outs. Okay, beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted, I think. So the merge should be apply, not normal, maybe, what if I do screen? Okay, then it just applies what I drew on top of the eye. What about XOR? Mask. Okay. How about that? Multiply. No, okay, because it just turns the whole thing black. Normal and mask? Doesn't seem like it, no. Okay. So if I do screen and mask, or screen and... one of these will surely work. Stencil? Screen and stencil, maybe? But I'm not quite sure. Normal and stencil does nothing. Because it just turns the layer into kind of nothing. It's really, really weird. Oh. Yeah, the layer modes work really differently in this program. It's kind of weird. So it's one of those things where I just gotta like check them all. Oh, okay, alpha gain here. That might be the trick. What is the correct one? Subtractive mask. Okay, I gotta go to the other document, see what the hell I did. Open recent, Patreon promo. So when I did, this was the mask. I just have to guess what the hell I was doing, but just applied it in geometric mode. Okay. Yeah, it's applied in geometric. Let's see. I think that's the one below this one. Hmm. This does not work though. So it worked for the other one. Oh, how the hell was I doing that? It's annoying because I know it's possible and I know I did it before. But it's this, I'm just trying to make it so that this scribble that I drew works as a mask for that. It's very stupid, but I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. DaVinci Resolve Fusion masks. Okay. Oh, I hate videos that don't get to the point. This guy's not showing me a mask. Okay. I want this guy to show me the merge layer he did. It's not showing me. The only one setting I'm interested in. I love tutorials. I love when they do that. Okay, paint mode, is that, can I control that here? No, oh, what? Okay. This paint layer is broken? Or I messed up somewhere. That's it, okay. Does that have a merge? No. Okay, this one does not have like the same thing as this video. I will have to figure this out. Might do it at stream because it's definitely like a more time-consuming thing to just like figure out how things work. It's not the most interesting thing to see for you, I bet. Yeah, well, I'll figure that bit out of stream. Let's focus on the actual interesting bits, which I think I more or less have, but let's see it. Yeah, it's that last blink that's like really weird. First of all, what's that jump? What did I do there? Yeah, like even just removing this one, which is the jankier bits. I don't know, does this blink, or I guess it's an anti-blink. It's the opposite. Does that unblink the second one go too fast? Because I kind of just wanted to make it feel like a blink, but I don't know if that's timed weirdly or something. Yeah, this one is what is even going on in this layer? How is it so jank? It's just showing the background for one frame. What the hell? Yeah, it's definitely all sorts of broken. Don't know why. Because it is the same layer as this. And it works fine here. It's pretty interesting. Like, if I just add this and maybe undo the transform. Let me see. So it will still be janky? Or was this converting the speed what kind of broke it? Not quite sure. Oh. There we go. Okay, so we do keyframe. These two frames are also kind of jank. These ones are good. This one's just a little bit off. Okay, so I think definitely there was something busted with the other clip. I want to do the same thing I did to this one, where I just like edits the levels a little bit, because it's like a darker part of the face. So that should hopefully be a bit better. Yeah, I think part of the jank with like this specific blink is how different the fur looks at this lighting compared to here where it's like much closer. Also, it's missing one of the frames, isn't it? Isn't it missing one of the closed eye frames like this one? That is annoying. One is almost covered in red. Nice. Make sure you get good pictures if you can. Probably need a decent camera thinking about it, but maybe with some setup and some luck. Yeah. Wait, there is a frame now. Okay. I guess we can give it one extra frame of this. See, I think the weird issue is that the fur kind of pops back in this frame, and it just makes it feel janky. Like that lit up bit of fur here. So I'm thinking what we could do, possibly in Fusion, I could set up like a clone stamp. It's definitely a possibility. So I take this, and if I recall correctly, I put a paint layer and clone the regular brush, or with this one, the stroke duration. And I do a bit of that. And that's a single frame type thing. So, you know, it just does this for a single frame. So we gotta essentially be careful and over the next few frames kind of reduce it. Luna, thank you for the raid. Oh, for some reason Beanie's on top of the raid. Whoops, raid. Welcome, folks. Thanks for the follow, Luna. How was your stream? What did you do? We're editing video here, which I'm an absolute noob at. I usually edit photos. So we're kind of just seeing what happens with whatever few tools I have. Okay. I don't know if that'll do anything. We'll see. Fantasy photographer. Nice. Sounds fun. I'm over here learning DaVinci Resolve by adding a third eye to Bean, which is, that's him, and him, and him. So it's a little jank, but here's the idea. I have this video being playing, and I just want to have like a third eye to pop in and out in a second. It's still a little jank, but at least it doesn't... We don't have the fur kind of popping in, kind of slowly like slide back to normal. So that's not too bad. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. So I'm trying to look at it more at full speed rather than frame by frame, because frame by frame you go crazy. But here's what I think we need, just as a way to bridge all these frames together. Because currently, every time one of the blinks end, the eye kind of just disappears. Here it looks pretty good because it's in a blur, but here, boom, pops in. Right here, boom, pops out, which I think probably contributes a bit to the jankiness. Here, pops in. So what I'm gonna do is, we got one of the frames here, and I'm looking for the initial frame. Hold on. What's the first frame here? Oh, we don't have it. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna export this as JPEGs. Gonna add that to render queue, and we're gonna render it. It's gonna all drop it all in my desktop, so it's gonna be a little insane. But let me go to my desktop. When it loads, it's being weird. There we go. My desktop is full of this, but not to worry, because I'm just gonna copy it to a group, or a folder, I mean. Just gotta delete the other ones. Okay. And now we just got 1 million frames with nothing in them, and a few with the things we need. I'm gonna get one of the non-blurry ones. Oh, this one's blurry again. That's the one we need. Okay. So we take that and we drop it into Photoshop. And then we're going to take all the others and destroy them because it's 1 million JPEGs with nothing in them. Doesn't seem too efficient. Oop. I duplicated them. Great. There we go. Goodbye to those frames. They shall not be missed. Okay, so we're going to take... something like this. For some reason it's doing a weird edge there. What's that about? Well, shouldn't matter too much on the video. Just a little bit more jank. So what I'm gonna do is try to create a frame where the eye is fully closed or nearly fully closed, because the problem is that we're using footage from a blink that was not complete, because there's either one missing frame in the video where the eye is fully closed, or just my cat didn't fully close the eyes. So we're left with this half blink. And that's what we have to use for the footage, because I did think we had full blink, but I was wrong. So we can do maybe something like this. Where we see a bit of the eye, but it's mostly faint. There's not a lot around it, so it blends in well with the surroundings. And maybe like under that, we add a bit of shadow. And there we go. We can combine these and save that. Quick export as PNG. We're just gonna export into the Bean video layer or group. And then we're gonna drop that into our media folder. And for some reason it has black background, but hopefully if I just put the PNG into the video, it will do what we need it to do. Okay, so here's the deal. We go one frame before this, and that's when we drop this. Is that anything? I would like it if it was only one frame, please. Thank you. Will it work as a PNG? $1 million question. Yes, it does. Perfect. So the idea is very simple. It's a single frame type thing. So we just size it and apply it a few times right before the eye pops in. And I guess this part should be a lot better. Hold on. It's too dark over here, looks like. We don't need that much of this, so hopefully that'll work. We do quick export as PNG, we save over it, and hopefully that'll automatically change and resolve. Or let's see. No, it didn't change. Okay. Replace selected clip, maybe. Bean video, and we got that. Yes. Okay, that works. Great. Okay, so going forward one frame. That seems to match pretty well. That said, it's going to need a... Where's the blur? Directional blur. So we change the angle to be facing up. Change the strength. There we go. Now we got our prepared layer, which we can just drop whenever there's an eye closing. So right here as well. and it's only a matter of gonna reduce the blur so we can just match it. It's only a matter of matching. It seems pretty good, to be honest. And there's barely any blur here. Okay. One more right before this. With no blur. And should be approximately here. It's pretty good. And we add another one here. Oh, here we have... Okay. Okay, that's just one extra frame we added. Gotcha. So this one has no blur once again. Still not quite happy with that last blink, but let's just see in real time. It's funny because like most of these frames like individually look really good. And then you see the movement and it's a whole different thing. Yeah, it's that last blink, I think. There's definitely like a little chunk here where it doesn't perfectly match. There's like a little rotation here, maybe? Not 100% sure. Oh, here. Still jank. Hate it. I might just remove that second blink. This is the one that's giving me all the trouble. still like that it exists is the problem, but let me like cut out a couple frames or something. It's like 2 blinks of the exact same size. So maybe that's what they need, just a little separation, maybe a frame of closed eye in between. This whole area here below is the part that I really dislike. And that's where I should mask it out, but not quite sure how to make that work. Maybe just with ellipses, because I know those work. So like maybe if I just tighten the mask a little bit. We give it a soft edge. And let's see. Let's see if that helps a bit. Hi, Bean. Ooh, Bean turn. You have the sleepiest face in the entire world, Bean. Sleepy boy. I love this lounging position that he does sometimes. Okay, that definitely fixes up like that problem here. Okay. Let's see if that's what we needed. Not quite, but getting there, I hope. Right, okay, let's also undo this bit. This paint layer. I'll keep it there in case we do change our minds, but let's see. Hopefully it doesn't like feel like it pops in that much now that we have the closed eye. Okay, we're gonna continue doing the same thing with the ellipse here. I'm gonna add another one. Will that work? Oh, that one doesn't work. If I put it in here directly. No. Maybe a merge. Nothing there. Verts? No. should I do here instead of merge then? It's something I already solved in the other document too. Okay. So we're just gonna check in Patreon promo, because I definitely did that somewhere here. Okay, no, because it was color curves, yeah. I was just changing the curves in this one. Gotcha. Okay. So I was just doing a different thing. Yeah, that ellipse is doing nothing. And here also does nothing. Okay. We get this one then. We just like really edit this one until I get a very, very tight circle around the eye. And less of a soft edge. And that's like on the bigger frame of the eye, so... Oh, I guess it makes these ones all messed up. Okay. No worries. Frame 1. Okay, so what we have here is adapted for frame 3. But for the other frames, we can just animate it. Hopefully, that is what we needed this time. Right, let's see. Will that be what we needed? Ah, it's definitely better. It does. Okay, since I cut out that much, so much of the white here, that suddenly this one has a ton. But that's really easy because we can go into Fusion and do exactly the same thing. We can just add the ellipse. And just mask that out. Then we get a much better match with the fur. Although we do lose a little bit of the eye. So this has to move down a little. Oh, wrong layer. Let's move down a little. Not that much. Very, very fine movements. Okay. And then we get kind of the same issue here with the white of the eye there. Kind of. Oh. Bean cam fell. You guys should have told me. Now this shows up too much. So I guess we need to kind of do a little bit of the same here, but a little softer maybe. Same on here, go into fusion, do that. Make it real small. And then we go frame by frame. And move the ellipse. So, where's this? This here. Frame before. Move it down. Frame before. Further down. And so on. Kind of follow the eye as it moves. Hopefully, we'll have a better match, despite losing a little bit more eye. Okay, by removing the last frame, it makes the movement feel a little bit faster. But also a bit jankier. It's interesting. Okay, but I'm quite happy with this, to be honest. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. But we have learned quite a few things about this program and about how to composite clips together. That's definitely a real big positive there. I want to check one last thing here. There's a big flash that appears right between these two frames, because here we see the eye, here we see the eye, and in the middle frame we get the white fur. So we're gonna go here to fusion, and I guess we're gonna add another paint, like a different one, because I don't want to use the janky one from before. And in this paint layer, we are gonna, oh shit, I messed up. I need to go to the correct frame because it's a single frame thing. So just need to go to this frame and do a clone stamp. That's only gonna last one frame. And we're simply gonna choose from here and do that, I think. Or maybe we choose from there, we kind of bring in these two sides. It's a little bit more natural. Okay. And that removes the one frame of mismatching hair, which should give us something a little bit better. Okay. Honestly, frame by frame, it looks great. Like, you take so many of these and just like have them exist as pictures and they would work. Did we remove that? Oh yeah, we did. This bit, I think I wouldn't change anything. This bit, I think it might be good to just like cut out a couple frames or something. I want to try that out. I'm gonna try and do it in a few moves so that I can easily go back if I don't like it. So what if I cut out a frame? Compared to before. It's a little better actually. It makes the movement a little bit less kind of smooth, like open, close, because we don't blink super smooth, right? Maybe I even remove another frame. Kind of go crazy here. I don't know, just kind of curious. Might have to move things, but it's not an area that moves too much, so it shouldn't be a big change. Yeah, there's a little bit of a change, but some of these movements are so subtle. Honestly, this would be way easier if I had taken this video with like a tripod. So there would be no camera movements. But hey, maybe we wouldn't have learned as much either. And that's what it's about. That is not perfect. This is the frame we need to do. Stroke duration should be like maybe 2 frames. Took a bit to watch the eclipse. Oh nice, and the Samis and the Farrakh only came to watch. Oh, that's cute. Hope you had a nice eclipse. Okay. Don't like those painted bits. Wait. This one. Okay, here's a better idea. Instead of like clone stamping several times and having like a patchy results, what I'm gonna do is it's like clone stamp the first layer and then very slowly remove it with an eraser. Let's see if that's better. It's a little less janky. Oh, I got an email. I got slightly excited, but it wasn't. It wasn't for Jack Hoffman. Damn it. It was a Tumblr ask. I think Beckett doesn't like us, guys. I'm gonna call it done for today. I don't want it to be. I don't need it to be perfect. Just fun for a little exercise. And I always try to. For the stuff in the bean account is always for, you know, for fun and not for perfection at all. There's one. Ooh, hold on. There's one frame that's making me go crazy here. It's the one with a wide open eye. I guess it's 2 frames. Or how it closes? I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Then I think I might cut the video a little bit shorter. I like that it ends very abruptly with him like shifting. But I might cut a little bit of this. Like maybe started here, just at the zoom. Yeah. Here. That's a good frame to start it. With the crazed face. So let's up, there we go. Move everything to the left. And there we go. I'm gonna export that now. So we're going to deliver right here. And just gonna export it as MP4. And that's gonna be called beanvid. And unfortunately, I know that everything in the bean account is night shaded, but I don't think you can night shade video, so that one's not gonna be night shaded. Oh, that's it. That was quick. Beanvid.mp4. There we go. It's all clunky, but I like it. Night shaded a single damn frame. Yeah, that would take me 2 years. No, but it's fine without nightshade, I guess. In any case, yeah, that's gonna do it for us tonight. Gonna leave it here because it's already 4 hours. I'm getting a little tired, and yeah, we've done the purpose of this stream, which is learning a little bit of video compositing, so we can hopefully apply these things and get better as we do them more. I don't know if I'll do them much more, but it's definitely like maybe like worth it for some specific stories, you know? So yeah, that is gonna do it. Let's look at Bean for a second. Both stretching at the same time. I didn't notice. Bean, we are paired. Our brains are linked. I have a bean on me. I just need to make him a t-shirt with my face. Yeah. Y'all, thank you once again so much. This is the last stream of the week, so we'll be back next week, normally on Monday. And I don't know what we'll do next week yet. I still have to plan it. So I'll plan it over the weekend, and I will be posting that to the Discord. So, as usual, if you're not on the Discord, you can join it, and you can get the notifications for my stream in the channel called Val's Operating Room. So I'll be posting when I have the schedule for next week. I'll be posting it there. So yeah, also look out for the Globster tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. The Globster is what we made yesterday. If you missed it, I didn't have time to post it today, but hopefully tomorrow. If I don't wake up like extremely late, I'll be posting the Globster boy in a parking lot. So yeah, look out for that. Normally tomorrow, but we'll see. In any case, y'all, thank you once again so much, and I'll see you next week. Until then, folks, take care.